Check, 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 check. Check, check. All right. Hey, which button is which? Is it 1, 2, 3, and 4? 1, 2, 5, and 6? I know. That's fine. Thanks. Check, 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 check. All right. Yeah. Check one, check two. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Central Division Cup, live from just outside Cincinnati, Ohio. This is an event that we have very much been looking forward to. It's 2024 Central Division Cup. My name is Rob St. Clair. Welcome to VLA All Day. This is the best place to keep up with all 4 matches going on right now, and we finally got things ready to go. We'll keep this running the rest of the entire tournament. This is going to be great. We're going to have a bunch of people on to talk with me. But for now, we can catch up on everything that's happened so far in the tournament this morning, everything that's going on right here in front of us. We'll get to know all 8 teams playing right now. There's 8 teams that have already played. First and foremost, get active in the YouTube live chat. Let me know if you've got any questions, if you need help finding anything, if everything in this broadcast looks and sounds okay. We definitely appreciate some feedback there. So let's take a look around the gym and see what we got going on right now. Here on court 1, this is match number 1 in Pool C, featuring the Tier 1 Indiana Team Pineapple in green and black on the near side. Right there, a good 2-hand setter throwdown by Chris Cox, number 15 in black and green. So Team Pineapple taking on the Nashvillans out of Nashville. They took 3rd at the at the West Division Cup in San Diego earlier this year. Nashville in in white and red on the far side. Wow, what a block there. Alejandro Robles, number 28 in black and green. Big one-on-one move. Nice read, shuts down Jackson Lenore. Robles made his debut with Team Pineapple at their 2nd regular season event about a month ago near Chicago. Team Pineapple comes into this event at 1-7 on the year. Definitely work to do for them to start thinking about maybe the Tier 1 playoffs, but good performance in this tournament would go a long way. Every single match in every VLA Cup Series tournament counts for the standings. Catch 1 or 2 more points here on this court before we move on. Check out the rest of the gym. Pretty good pickup here off the block touch. Isaac Schuler, the opposite for Team Pineapple, with a roll shot that's thrown down. Alex Storm, number 24 in white, black, and red for Nashville. Nice dynamic left-hander. Alex Storm plays a lot out on the beach. Good to see him back indoors. And that is not going to be brought back. Bryce Barrett, a good young piece, an outside hitter for Team Pineapple, number 30 in black and green. Kill on the right side there. So that is court 1, Team Pineapple versus Nashville in Pool C. Also in Pool C, over here on court 2, we got an all-Wisconsin battle. The Milwaukee Dive in white and light blue, taking on the Madison Inferno in dark gray and red. So I just had to deflect a volleyball from our setup here. That'll certainly happen. Dive versus Inferno, a good match. These 2 teams know each other super well. Dive with a lot on the line. They come into this event with 81 points cumulatively. Looking for that magical 100 total point number to clinch a promotional bid to Men's Tier 1 next year. So that is what is on Dive's mind for sure. A win in this match and a win in this pool, Pool C, would go a long way. There is a stray volleyball on the court, so the point is replayed. Would have been a nice run there to middle blocker Wyatt Patterson. Interesting wrinkle here from Milwaukee. Connor Orion, number 30 in white and blue, actually lining up at opposite from Milwaukee. He's played middle blocker through most of his VLA career. For Team Pineapple for a while, for Milwaukee the last couple years, but no Mitch Perinar, no Tomas Goldsmith. Orion moves from the middle to the right side for the Milwaukee Dive. Keep an eye on that. And I actually like that move. I've seen Connor play both positions. He's insanely dynamic. There he is right on cue, adjusting to a tricky set. Decent chance for Madison in transition. Orion again, really tricky play. Somehow off of 1 foot, he gets the kill off the block and out of bounds. So pretty nice run right there. There's Orion again, high flying out of the back row. So let's see, what's the score over there? Got Milwaukee up 14-11 midway through set number 1 on the Madison Inferno. Let's catch up or check in here on Pool D, the 1 seed in Pool D, the Cleveland Kong on the far side here on court 5 in white and green, taking on the Niagara Frontiersmen out of Buffalo, New York in blue and red. 13-11 Cleveland here early on. Let's catch a couple points here. Nice find there. That's Cleveland setter Will Vaverka, number 23. A pretty good aggressive set to the middle. And a stuff block. Wow, yeah, 2 Cleveland guys all over that middle attack there from Niagara. See, check out Joe Bortak there. What number is he wearing? Is he wearing 1? Can't tell. I've got him listed differently in the roster that I'm looking at, but there's a block from Anthony Winter as well. Nice little string here of points for the Cleveland Kong. Might have a Niagara timeout. I wouldn't be too surprised. Yeah, Joe Bortak moving from the middle to the right side. Another one we saw. We talked about Connor Orion for dive, making that same switch. Joe Bortak switching from the middle to the right side for the Cleveland Kong. And yeah, it looks like Bortak is wearing number 1 in white and green. That ball is tipped out of bounds. Yeah, no touch called. So Cleveland leads 17-12 in the first. That is the first match in Pool D. Other match in Pool D going on here on court 6. The Columbus Crimson on the far side in sort of black and red and gold. And the Steel City Surge out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania on the near side in black and yellow. Really all 4 teams. Nice rip there. That's Luca von Lintel. Oh, never mind. So somehow that ball came back. That was impressive. Free ball here for Columbus. I like the choice to go back to von Lintel, but he hits it out of bounds. Wow, heck of a defensive play there from the Steel City Surge. These all 4 these teams in Pool D, Cleveland Kong, Columbus Crimson, Steel City Surge, Niagara Frontiersmen. You could basically make a division out of just those teams with how much they play each other every year. A lot of Tier 2 exhibition action. Those 4 teams know each other super well. It's a very difficult pool to predict. Really could go to any of those 4 teams. It'll be fun to watch this one. And of course, dead tied at 16 here early on. Let's go back to court 1, catch up on Indiana and Nashville. In addition to this broadcast, by the way, in addition to VLA All Day, we also have every single match of this tournament streaming individually, including a court in the VLA Women's Central Division Cup, which is awesome. The Steel City Surge women taking on the Skiva Storm women right now, just over to my right. So we have 4 women's teams in action here in Cincinnati, in addition to 16 men's teams. All the information you could ever need is on the VLA website. I encourage you all to go look at the link in the description. Find all the info you can need about this Central Division Cup tournament. Timeout here for Indiana on court 1, down 4 to the Nashvillans. Switch over to court 2, the all-Wisconsin game. Milwaukee leading Madison 20-15. There's a kill for Tyler Wills, one of the best, straight up the best, stop players in the entire Volleyball League of America. Tyler Wills, number 9 in white. Just a sensational arm talent at outside hitter for the Milwaukee Dive. And is really the centerpiece of their team. Nice feed there, really aggressive setting. It's Duncan Bielke, number 18 in dark gray and red, firing that ball quick into the middle from a pretty good distance. Nice looking play. Nice run there. That's Jacob Schmiegelt, number 17 in the middle for the Milwaukee Dive. Schmiegs, as they call him, goes back to serve. Had a heck of a collegiate career at Lewis University near Chicago. Went all the way to the NCAA championship game before losing to Loyola in, I think, 2015. And a decent service pressure there, nothing Madison could do. So Milwaukee looks pretty good in set number 1. Nashville looks pretty good in set number 1 here, although we just finally had a side out of rotation 1 for Team Pineapple. Over on court 5, we've got Cleveland up by 6, 22-16 on the Niagara Frontiersmen. Ooh, smart tip there from Bortak, catching the setter short. So Cleveland looking real good there in set number 1. Then over here to court 6, looks like the Steel City Surge in black and yellow on the near side are looking good as well. 22-17 over there. Try and whip around and catch just about every set point here that we can in the first set of all 4 of these games. First set point on the board is the Milwaukee Dive. They lead 24-17 over the Madison Inferno. Connor Orion serving for the set. Excellent dig there from libero Tommy Kleist, but tapped down by the blocker. So 1 set point saved. Let's see, looking around at the rest of the scores. Got a lot of teams at 23, but nobody else at 24. Well, never mind, we got the Cleveland Kong at 24. Let's see if we can catch both of these set points. We'll wait on that one. We'll catch Milwaukee first, see if they can side out this Madison ball and take set number 1. Dump attempt there by setter Ian Zalewski. Read pretty nicely, and an excellent rip. Wow, awesome. Really good swing by Jack Olson. So another set point saved. Let's go look at Cleveland, see if they can get this thing done. 24-18 Kong on court 5. And they get that the easy way, Niagara service error. So Cleveland is the first team to take a set in this second block of matches. Back to Milwaukee, see if they can get this side out they're looking for. Nice rip there. Patrick Bieser plays a good bit of libero for Milwaukee, suiting up at outside hitter and getting that kill for the set. So Milwaukee is on the board there. Set point here for the Nash Villains, up 24-18 on Team Pineapple. And that is a block. Wow, excellent blocking from Nashville. It blocked a ton of balls in these last couple points. I think that was Codville Rogers in the middle, number 17. He'll get credit for the block to win the set there. So Nashville takes a set off of Tier 1 Team Pineapple, and the last set number 1 in action is over here. Court 6, Steel City Surge up 2 on the Columbus Crimson. Looks like we got a timeout at 23-21. Crimson looking to make a little late comeback. Sort of a home game for the Columbus Crimson, only about, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half away up in Columbus, northeast of here. Catching up with the results from this morning in pools A and B. The Chicago Icemen pretty cleanly destroyed the Chicago Vibes 3-0. Similarly, the River City Flow had no problems dealing with the 6-3-0 Breeze 3-0 as well. So it'll be Icemen versus Flow to win Pool A. Coming up in the next round, that match is going to be electric. Pool B, the Chicago Swede dropped a set to the Midwest MAC, but were able to win that match in 4. Similarly, the Kentucky Unicorns beat the Milwaukee Gold 3-1 as well. And out of the timeout here on court 6, we just had a float service ace from the Columbus Crimson, went right through the hands of the Surge reception. So I think we got a 1-point game over there. little bit of drama at 22-23. Until that float service error out of bounds. So now set point surge at 24-22. Let me see if I can catch who that server is. Setter Kevin Schmalzried for Columbus running the show over there. Needs a side out and a break point. Ooh, roll shot scores. Tricky shot there. I think that's Robert Bowling, number 22 in black and red. 23-24 now. All comes down to this serve, and it is Schmalzried, the captain and sort of the founder, owner, manager of the team for the Columbus Crimson, last year's Tier 2 champions. Got to get a point on this serve right here. Bit of a tight pass and sharp cross-court angle. Wow. Surge is able to make that work. That's Heath Reed, number 21 in black and yellow, who also manages that team. So the Steel City Surge out of Pittsburgh, they survive a late comeback effort. They beat the Columbus Crimson 25-23. And all 4 set number 1s are in the books here. Second round of matches of the day at the Central Division Cup. Milwaukee, Nashville, Cleveland, and Pittsburgh all on the board. Set number 2 underway over here. Nashville now on court 1 on the near side, taking on Indiana on the far side. Yeah. Thanks. Man, look at Alex Storm for the Nashvilleans. The blocking for Nashville so far has been super impressive. It's a lefty on the left side, putting in work in rotation 1. That sends Jeff Lamb back to the service line. Number 15 in white, who was all tournament at the West Division Cup in San Diego, the outside hitter out of Ball State. By way of BC Canada. And look at this, another stuff block. My goodness, that's Mason Gamero. Number 21 in white for Nashville. A ton of stuff blocks, just nowhere for Indiana to go. We did the preview show on Thursday night on our show Around the VLA, where we went over this tournament, kind of made some projections on these pools. I mentioned how dangerous of a 4 seed the Nashvilleans are. And that is a hitting error there by Mark Bergman, out of bounds, no touch. Nashville in their first season in the VLA already come into this tournament with 18 points in just like 1 major event and a couple exhibitions. A couple of Division Cup qualifiers as well. Their libero, CJ Rilvaria, manages this team, has put a really good squad together, and they have figured out what it takes to be successful in these sorts of tournaments really quickly. Talk about it all the time. These VLA Cup Series tournaments are a learning curve. We play a lot of matches. A challenging schedule. You need to bring a lot of bodies. Roster management is definitely a learning process. Just like playing ball at this high of a level. It's really impressive to see a team like Nashville come in with a program that's really well put together and have success right away. Nice run right there, man. That's really good setting as well from Jordan Pierce. Number 3 in white for Nashville. I like the offense he's running so far. Keep an eye on that game, see if Team Pineapple can retake a little bit of control while we have a minute. Yeah, there we go. Put myself on camera for a while. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I'm Rob St. Clair. Welcome to Cincinnati. This is the Central Division Cup. This is the VLA All Day broadcast. We love having you guys here. Ooh, nice dig there. Prevented me from getting smacked in the face by a volleyball. That's what it's all about. We're going to be here the rest of the day. We're going to be talking ball. We're going to be showing you everything. We're going to be interviewing players. We're going to have some guest commentators on the mic. This is going to be great. So you're in the right place. Make sure you pick up a membership to the VLA YouTube channel. There should be a link in the live chat, link in the description. We got every other match going on right now. All of them are live. I just switched them all over to members-only access now that the second sets have started. So a really good tip is if you can't find a live stream, the first place you should go check out is if you go to the home page of the VLA YouTube channel. You should see a tab that says Community. Go to the Community tab of the VLA YouTube channel and look there for links to live streams. If you don't know where to find them, that is the first place you should look. If you can't find them there, drop a comment here in the live chat and we will get you the links directly and try to answer any questions that you have about getting access to every broadcast. But definitely look at the Community tab of the VLA YouTube channel homepage. That is a good place to look. Yeah. I mean, no reason to keep looking at me. There's volleyball to watch. Let's get back to it. All right, timeout over here. This is court 2. Madison with a nice start to this second set. They lead 7-3. Let's go over to court 5. Got courts 1, 2, 5, and 6 in action over here on the men's half of the gym. Just on the other side of the gym, court 3 is in action for the women. Ooh, roll shot falls there. I feel like that defensive play there on the Niagara side has got to get made. Frontiersmen do lead by 1. Cleveland Kong, the number 4 seed overall in this tournament, mostly due to winning the East Division Cup back in 2022, which was hosted by the Niagara Frontiersmen, ironically, up in Buffalo, New York. Pretty easy read there defensively. Bortak to make him pay down the line. Doug. Overpass Doug again. Wow, nice defense from Niagara. And ripped down the line. I think that's Taylor Sutherland at opposite, number 17 in blue and red. Puts that ball down with some authority. Nice play for the boys from Buffalo. Oh, another nice dig. Wow, Niagara playing some super defense. Can they get a swing out of it in transition? No, not quite. Another dig. Ooh, Bortak tipped over the top. That play is made. We have a net touch call, I think. Yeah, they're a net touch call or a centerline violation against Niagara, so Cleveland will take a point. Pretty inspired defense, the Niagara Frontiersmen. I'm impressed. They're touching a lot of balls over there. Aiden Hareed at setter, only 5'8", playing 6 rotations, number 1 in blue and red. Sutherland there slowed down. And Bortak off the block and out of bounds. Transition kill for the Cleveland Kong. Is they back within one or still? Yeah, back. They should be tied now, 11-11. Let's go look over at court 6, underway second set. The Steel City Surge took the first 25-23. They trail now 7 serving 9 in the second. I want to encourage everyone again, go check out the VLA website, brand new website built for the 2024 season, and a ton of information about this 2024 Central Division Cup tournament. All the pools, bracket matchups, score updates as soon as matches go final. Get the whole schedule grid of the entire tournament schedule, how everything works. You scroll all the way down. Go check that out. That is the #1 source of information for everything related to the Central Division Cup, the VLA website. The link is in the description. Shout out to Timmy Lee in the chat. Timmy plays for the Phoenix Ascension out in Arizona. Hey Timmy, thanks for watching. Yeah, anyone else, get active in the live chat. Let me know who you're rooting for, where you're watching from, if you've got any questions, if you need any help. If, I don't know, if you're having a good day, if you like volleyball, just let me know. Ooh, setter throwdown. Schmalzry, the front court setter, no doubt about that one. Like I mentioned, the Columbus Crimson, the champions of VLA Tier 2 last year. They won the Tier 2 championship tournament. They beat the Kentucky Unicorns in a thrilling 5-setter in the final. So they are the #5 seed overall in this tournament with that cup win in the books. Timeout over on that court. Let's jump in the middle of a point here. Nashville against Indiana. Ooh, that ball almost brought back. That'll be another kill for Alex Storm, the lefty for Nashville. Question in the chat, if you're ever looking for a stream that's been changed to members only access, always look at the community tab of the VLA YouTube channel homepage, the community tab. There should be a link in the description here of the video as well. Wow, pounded through a seam in the block and down by Alex Storm. All 5 games, plus a couple exhibition games going on coast to coast. You know, we've got an event in DC right now. We've got an event in San Francisco right now. Everything here on the VLA YouTube channel. If you can't find a stream, look at the community tab of the VLA YouTube channel homepage. Timeout Indiana, back to court 2. Ooh, I like this question in the chat. A couple of measurables. Fastest player in the league, tallest player in the league, longest wingspan, highest vertical. I love these questions. I know the answer to tallest player. That belongs to a man who goes only by the name of Tall Paul. Paul Bolanczyk, the middle blocker for the Chicago Swede, is 7 feet tall. If I'm not mistaken, he is the only 7-footer on any VLA roster. We've got a couple 6'10s, but I believe Tall Paul on the Chicago Swede is the only 7-footer in the league. So he definitely gets the award for current tallest player. I wouldn't be surprised either if he had the longest wingspan. Highest vertical, that's a great question. We've got a bunch of really springy dudes in this league at a lot of different positions for a lot of different teams. I'm gonna have to watch a little more of this tournament and get back to you on that one. I will tell you that number 1 in black and dark gray here, Jack Olson from the Madison Inferno, he's definitely going to be in that conversation for highest vertical in the league. That man absolutely flies. There he is right on cue, a pretty gnarly 4-to-4 angle. And a kill for the Madison Inferno there. They led early in the second set, and Milwaukee Dive has done a lot of nice work lately. Yes, it is possible to watch individual games. Check out the community tab of the YouTube channel homepage. There's a link in the description. This broadcast will continue to switch between every court that's active, but every game is individually streaming as well for members only access. Ooh. Pretty good run there to the middle for the Madison Inferno. John Timmerman, number 42, in the fiery red jerseys. Ooh, pretty good defensive effort there against Orion. That ball definitely outside the antenna, though. All right, let's turn up the pace here just a little bit, whipping around the courts a little bit faster. We got a lot of drama as we get here late to the conclusions of set number 2, kind of around the gym. On court 1 here, we got the Nashvilleans up 20-17 on the Indiana Team Pineapple. Nashville, the 4 seed in that pool, looking to go up 2-0. Also, just behind that on court 5, the Cleveland Kong leads 22-20, looking to go up 2-0 on the Niagara Frontiersmen. Service specialist Brian Hernandez, backup libero, in to serve here for Kong. Break point would be pretty massive. Ooh, yeah, really good, really good rip down the line. It's Thomas Frayne, number 13 in blue and red for Niagara. So they're within 1. Quick update on some other courts. Court 1, Nashville again. Now they lead by 5, 22-17. We'll catch up 1 point over here. Nice rip cross court by Bryce Barrett. Stay alive. Court 2, the Milwaukee Dive lead 22-15. They're looking to go up 2-0. We'll catch a point over here. Off the block and out of bounds. Patrick Bieser gets another point. Dive looking pretty good. Back to court 5. Cleveland up 23-21 on Niagara. That's the closest set right now. Quick break there. We've got court 6, just an update. The Columbus Crimson lead the Steel City Surge 22-16. That looks like it'll be tied up at 1-1, barring a miracle. So let's focus on court 5 here for a few points. Ooh, unforced error there. That'll be set point Kong coming up. Also got set point Milwaukee Dive. Overpass swing by Wills is dug really nicely. Transition chance though. Orion just over the tape, gets it to fall, and the Milwaukee Dive take a 2-0 lead. Back to court 5, set point Kong, and an overpass forced and put down in the middle. Which of their middle blockers is that? That's Adam Roach, if I'm not mistaken. So Cleveland leads Niagara now 2-0. Set point over here on court 1 for the Nashvilleans, looking to go up 2-0 on their tier 1 and the 1 seed in their pool. The Indiana Team Pineapple would be certainly an upset in terms of the seeding, but we did kind of see this coming. This was going to be a very competitive match. That is a big foot fault there by Jeff Lamb, so 1 set point saved. By the way, the Columbus Crimson up 23-19. That ball was touched by the block, apparently, over on court 6. No coverage there, though, so Surge within 3. Let's go back to court 1 for set point here for Nashville. Pretty good dig there from Barrett. Caleb Short on it, outside hitter, number 35 for Team Pineapple. Got to shut down Alex Storm here, and he can't. 2-0 lead for the Nashvilleans, the 4 seed in Pool C. 25-21. Lead 2-0 over the Indiana Team Pineapple. Very impressive. One more second set still in action, and that is in a timeout here on court 6. Columbus up 23-20 on Steel City. Yeah, we've really got all the courts in sync right now. That's exactly how we run it. The scheduling working to perfection. Another good question, do Tier 1 and Tier 2 have roster caps on players? Yes, we got a bunch of roster regulations. You can have a maximum of 25 players in your roster pool in a given season. That resets going into the next season. Got rules on jersey numbers, locking, and there's some flexibility of player transfers, especially between Tier 2 teams. Got a couple players, though, that bounce back and forth between Tier 1 and Tier 2 as well, because we have Tier 1 teams with direct Tier 2 affiliates, and players move back and forth. So, yeah, we have regulations on all that. Hopefully, if you want to look through the VLA website, all those regulations should be written down and publicly accessible. So the Cleveland Kong leads 2-0. The Nashvilleans lead 2-0. The Milwaukee Dive leads 2-0. This match right here on court 6 could be the one that might look to be tied up at 1 apiece, and that was a terrible service error there by the Steel City Surge. So set point Columbus, looking to make things interesting. That ball set too far outside the antenna, and a stuff block there for Columbus. Alex Carpenter, number 13 in black and red in the middle, gets the set clinching block, and 25-21, the Columbus Crimson is on the board. That match is tied 1-1. That set is over. Let's see, which of these other matches have started set number 3? It looks like court 5 is underway. Nice catch there by Will Vaverka on defense. Just wedged right between his arms and stuck there. No catching in volleyball. That is against the rules. Court 1 here, Chris Cox serving. Just asked, how is that not an ace? Just ripped a great jump serve a minute ago. And that one is an ace. Okay, right on cue. There it is. It gets what he deserved. How is that not an ace? Follows it up with a clean one right on the sideline. A serve from Cox, who now lives here in Cincinnati, formerly lived in Chicago, played for the Chicago Icemen. The only setter on the roster for Indiana this weekend. This is his show to run, and a good guy for the task. That one comes up barely short. Can't quite clear the tape. Everybody in the live chat is saying it's backwards. Can you go make. Well, what it says is that I know like Storm, Surge, like they're similar team names. We gotta make real sure that that's not it. It says Storm is up 2-0. Can you go just and ask everyone what the set score is? Oh. It says that Storm is up 2-0 in sets. Sam, you are here. Let me know how much I owe you. Sure? You're the man. Oh, amazing question in the chat from none other than Big Country himself. Who's your favorite player playing today? Note, if you don't say me, I know where you're sitting. Big Country stands at 6'10", and is, as his name suggests, he is Big Country. So he is obviously my favorite player playing today because I don't want to get hurt. Love you, Tom. Happy that he's here. That ball hit out of bounds there by Alex Storm. Team Pineapple leads by 1. Got some serious work to do. The last thing that they need, not just for this tournament, but for their season, is to get swept by a Tier 2 team to start pool play. And we got a stray volleyball on from the court behind us. Ooh, nice read by Isaac Schuler to come in and help on that block. Pretty good dig by libero Kyler Bourne. Barron's out of the back row in transition. Ball up into the rafters. Lamb takes a confident rip and scores for Nashville. Good game going on here. Well, then the first set was done incorrectly.
Well, it is 1-1 in the third. That one saying it says it's 2-0. Oh.
Check, check. All right. We are back. Had to go fix a score issue over on the women's court. Another good question in the chat between Dive, Unicorns, Wave, Flow, maybe a few others. Who else do we think gets promoted to Tier 1? That's a great question, and I think there's that question is going to be answered maybe even this tournament. I don't think a team is going to get promoted this tournament, but we're going to know who between the Milwaukee Dive versus the Kentucky Unicorns is most likely to get promoted next. Almost definitely one or maybe even both of those teams are going to get to 100 points this year. Milwaukee comes into this tournament at 81. Kentucky at, I think, 76 points. And with 100 being the goal, it'll be a race to get to 100. Whoever gets there first gets that first promotional bid. So every match in this tournament and every match in the VLA Cup in May up in Madison, Wisconsin, you're going to have a lot on the line for those two teams in particular, Milwaukee and Kentucky. Both of them have very legitimate chances to get promoted next year. And yes, it is very possible that the VLA Tier 1 could grow by 2 teams. They already got the Dallas Dogs having clinched promotion a couple weeks ago out in Phoenix. They will play in the men's Tier 1 West Division next year. I wouldn't project anybody to get promoted this year in the East. It would either be like Cleveland, Columbus, or River City are the teams with the best chance, but I think more next year is when we're going to see more of a race in the East Division. But the Central is very much in play this year, and this tournament's going to have a lot to do with it, including the Milwaukee Dive, who we're looking at right here. Ooh, just missed a play here on court 1. Had like a wide open net swing, hit out of bounds. Back to court 2. Oh, yeah, I need to be disciplined. Thank you, Michael, for laughing at me. I'm sitting here and can kind of see all 4 courts. I need to make sure the court that I'm talking about is the court that's actually being shown on the camera. So if I mess that up, just yell at me in the chat. Looking at Tyler Range here serving for the Milwaukee Dive. Really nice defense, really nice block coverage by Milwaukee. Classic. That's typical for their identity. Got a good block touch. And what's the call here? Oh, ball down a few contexts ago, I guess. Surprised Connor Orion's staying down with the float serve. He's got one of the most dangerous jump serves in the league when he wants it. What's the call here? Is there a ball on? Is that a replay or something? I'm a little confused by that. Let's catch up on some of the courts in the back of the gym here. Cleveland Kong looking for a sweep and looking pretty good in doing so of 16-11 in the third and up 2-0. Let's catch a couple points here, see if they can kind of put this thing on ice. Ooh, underset ball. That was a nice transition chance. And they load up the block, but don't get the touch. Can't keep it in bounds. Cleveland still in a very good spot. Similarly, wow, look at this. A team in a good spot. The Columbus Crimson up 14-5 in the third set. That is an impressive response after dropping the first to win the second and get out to a lead of this magnitude in the third. Ooh, yeah, that swing not good at all, buried into the bottom of the net. So Columbus looking awfully good there. We'll update you if it gets any closer, but there's definitely more interesting games, or sets at least, going on around the gym right now. Let's go back to Cleveland, see if we can keep this lead going towards the end of the set. Ooh, rare unforced hitting error there by Joe Bortak. Had a good block touch earlier in the rally, but that ball against the one-on-one's really got to be killed. A quick update here on court one. Indiana, Team Pineapple is responding just the way that their fan base wants them to. Up 20-15 here in the third, looking to stave off a sweep against the Nashvilleans. Caleb Short, the outside hitter out of Ball State, back to serve. Roll shot picked up nicely by Schuler. Pretty good looking transition. Barrett off the tape is dug. Back over to Indiana. Schuler adjusts. Wow, heck of a piece of adjustment work there. Isaac Schuler gets his feet sort of outside enough to that ball that was a little bit overset by Chris Cox and kills it anyway. So 21-15. Indiana looking to get on the board in this pool. Ooh, Joust sort of stalemated there. Back to Nashville and a smart tip. It's Codville Rogers, 6'3" middle blocker, number 17 in white, out of the Caribbean island of St. Kitts. Ooh, that's some international flavor on this Nashville team, as well as Jeff Lamb being from BC up in Canada, north of the border. Nice shot there by Barrett off the edge of the block and out of bounds. 22-16, Team Pineapple will come back here when it gets to be about set point time. In the meantime, let's see Cleveland. How close are they to winning this match? Wow, nice out of system swing there. Pete Hawk in a scramble, takes a rip out of the pipe and puts it away. Cleveland up 23-16. We'll, One set point there for Indiana, saved by Nashville, but it is looking pretty good for Team Pineapple to get on the board. Barrett for the set, kept alive off the touch on the right side. Storm stuffed by Robles. Okay, Team Pineapple gets on the board in the set column, 25-18. That match is still going on, and I think we may have just had a match-clinching kill up there on court 5. Yes, the Cleveland Kong, the first team to win their match in this block. 25-17, they take the third, and they beat the Niagara Frontiersmen convincingly, 3-0 in just over an hour. Very good performance there by Cleveland. They clinch at least the top 2 spot in Pool C, or in Pool D, excuse me. They will take on the winner of this game here, Crimson versus Surge. Ooh, float service ace. Steel City making a bit of a comeback here. Remember, they were down as many as, I think it was like 15-5 in this set. That tells me that they might be on a 9-3 run to kind of get back in it. That's pretty remarkable. Told you we'd come back to this match if there happened to be a miracle, and looks like there might be one developing. That is somehow kept alive. A free ball here for Surge. Nice cross-court rip, Jake Zemba, the springy lefty there for Pittsburgh. This is a 2-point game. I'm very surprised by that. Let's see, that court is inactive. This one is what we want to look at. 20-16, Madison looking to stave off a sweep here against Milwaukee. That is fisted to the floor by Tyler Wills. Nice discipline to wait until that ball was right on top of the net instead of reaching over and committing a foul. 17-20, a good rotation here for Wills serving. Also Chandler North in at outside hitter to try and make a little comeback here and win the match in 3 for Milwaukee. Good pressure. That ball was touched by the block. Yes, this is a free ball here for Milwaukee. And it's hit out of bounds by range. I thought that ball was touched by the block. Well, we're going to talk about this. Yeah, down official coming over to talk about it. I thought that Milwaukee touched it when I saw it, and that's what the call is going to be. It's going to stand. That point continued, and then Milwaukee hit it out of bounds. Got to play to the whistle. Nice response there, no doubter there from Tyler Range. Milwaukee trails by 3 though. That is, I don't really have any words for that particular service error. A standing float serve into the middle of the net. Just enough said, especially when you're trying to make a comeback. Not what you want to see. Let's go over to court 6. This would be an all-time comeback by the Steel City Surge if they can pull it off. Again, they were down 15-5 in this set, and they're within 1. It is 18 serving 19. This would be an all-time comeback. At the same time, it would be a collapse of epic proportions if Crimson can't hold on here. Ooh, nice shot there by Von Lintel out of the back row. Columbus needed that. Now they can feel a little bit more secure, up 21-18. Quick update on court 2. I think this is where the drama is going to be coming down the stretch here, at least in set 3. 21 serving 23, Patrick Bieser for Milwaukee trying to make a comeback. Ooh, good block touch, but not good enough. Set point Madison trying to get on the board here at 24-21. One set point save, 22-24. Milwaukee with Wyatt Patterson serving. Needs 2 points in this rotation. One side out from Madison, and they're on the board. Pretty good block, decent coverage. Not a great chance. Milwaukee's got to have this point. Not yet. Range is slowed down by the tape. Good dig by Orion. Back to the Madison side. For the set, put away by Clay Martinson. Through the block of Zalewski and out of bounds. That really should have been Milwaukee's point. Good defense by Madison. They are on the board, 25-22. That match is not over yet. Back to the drama here on court 6 potentially, although the Columbus Crimson looking a little bit more secure now. Ooh, that swing comes up short. Steel City not going down without a fight here. This is, whatever this final score ends up being, even if Columbus wins it, it's not going to reflect what really happened in this set. It was 15-5 Columbus at one point, and then I think it was 19-18. That's a clutch put away there. Good repeat set. Put down by Bowling, and 24-21, Crimson now with a set point. That is a block in the middle. Okay, that ball falls. And the Columbus Crimson survived a bit of a scare. They were up big, let Surge back in it. But 25-21, Columbus takes a 2-1 lead there. So only game in action right this second is over here on court 1. The Nash Villains up 2-1 on the Indiana Team Pineapple. It'll be 8 serving 10, Indiana down by 2 here in the 4th. Got set 4 between Milwaukee and Madison, and set 4 between Columbus and Steel City just about ready to go. Awkward scramble there, and it produces a spatch. That ball pounded out of bounds by Jeff Lamb. No spin on it whatsoever. really good swing by Bryce Barrett. I can tell you all right now that he's going to be a big part of Team Pineapple's future, number 30 in black and green. It's been a big part of their season already. I know they're 1-7, but they play in one of the hardest divisions in all of volleyball. That pancake play is made by Cox, and then tapped to the baseline by Jackson Lenore. Ooh, float service ace through the hands of libero Kyler Bourne. That is not what you want to see. 14 Pineapple. Their libero Francisco Comas, who's been really impressive the first two events of the season, not available this weekend. Nashville leads 14-11. Timeout Indiana. Let's go to the beginnings of set number 4 over in the Wisconsin matchup, Madison versus Milwaukee. Wow, awesome swing by Jack Olson again. Insanely dynamic. Really important set here for the Milwaukee Dive, leading 2-1, down here early in the 4th. They need points, and I mean big points, like standings points. Big difference between winning a match in 4, which is worth a full 3 points, versus either winning in 5, only worth 2 points, losing in 5, only worth 1 point. As the Milwaukee Dive sits at 81 points, trying to chase down that 100-point mark. Every point matters tremendously. Not good serving there from Milwaukee either. Curious to see if they go to the bench and bring Chandler North in an outside hitter for some reinforcements. So actually they have done that. It is actually North and Beeser in right now, so Tyler Wills to the bench, which I'm a little bit surprised by on the Milwaukee Dive side. And serve missed there by Nate Vanderwall. Let's come back to court 1. This is the 4th set that's in the latest stage right now. Float service error there. Indiana trails by 3. Will be opposite Isaac Schuler going back to serve, 14 serving 17. Could we maybe have our first 5-setter of the tournament? Ooh, not with serves like that. That does not help. Tough pass. Schuler will take an out-of-system swing and come up woefully short. Good service pressure by Alex Storm. 19-14 now. Indiana is running out of time. Front court setter here, Chris Cox. Feeds it to Harpenau in the middle. That play made for a moment, but the ball falls. Really good pass and pounded in the middle. Codville Rogers again, been a big part of the Nashville block this match. Wish I had the stats in front of me, but Nashville's blocking has been a big time storyline. No doubter there from Barron down the line. A pretty good matchup against a slightly smaller setter up there blocking, and also way too much line space given by the blocker. Fix that block alignment a little bit. Oh, an awkward scramble here by Team Pineapple. I'm not sure if they knew which of their middle blockers was supposed to be on the floor, and they end up with a blocking mistake. That was a little confusing. 21-16 Nashville. I think we'll keep it here for the remainder of this set. Then get you back to courts 2 and 6. Tight pass, really good feed though by Cox. Block touch by Pierce, kept alive. And another good swing, Bryce Barrett. Fingertips of the blocker and the defense. He has been by far Team Pineapple's most consistent offensive player. Ooh, nice high swing there by Lamb. Maybe not quite on top of the ball enough, and he missed it out of bounds. So break there for Team Pineapple. 3 points down. This is not over yet. Cox got to continue serving the ball well. He does. Handled pretty well by libero Riveria, and fed to the middle and right on the sideline. Good aggressive setting there by Jordan Pierce, floating off the net and setting that ball across his body. Jackson Lenore with the tap down. 22-18 Nashville. This would be a huge win. It would be their second Tier 1 victory this season. They beat the Phoenix Ascension in San Diego earlier in the year. One-on-one generated for Storm, but he missed it out of bounds. That's a huge break for Team Pineapple. Pierce had the blockers on skates, but again, Storm just a little bit underneath that ball. Storm on the left side this time, kept alive nicely. Schuler for another break point, puts it down. Got a 2-point game. 20 serving 22. Looking at the Nashville sideline about a potential timeout. They're trapped in rotation 1 with the lefty on the left side. This ball will go to Jeff Lamb, and Team Pineapple should know it. Right on cue, and he puts it away against a one-on-one. That is just really not good enough matchup recognition from Indiana, in my opinion. That's the guy. That's the guy in that rotation. You got to get over and put 4 hands up in front of Jeff Lamb. They don't, though. It's 23-20. Lamb, a very scary server. Oh, never mind. He's actually going to keep it down with the float serve. Pretty good one, though. Robles tipped straight down in the middle. Kept that ball in front of him enough. No carry is called. Two points away for Nashville from a match win. Storm dug by Cox. Robles steps into set. And Schuler, some funky footwork, gets his body to that ball, and against only one blocker, puts it away deep cross court. 1-point game. Break point there for Team Pineapple. All right, match point coming up, 24-22. Jackson Lenore to serve, the middle blocker. Team Pineapple needs side out here, rotation 3, and then a point on serve. Ooh, okay, they get the side out the easy way. Not a good serve at all in the middle of the net. Now Isaac Schuler obviously got to serve in, facing match point, but got to put on some pressure as well. Pretty decent blocking rotation here for Team Pineapple. Serve is in, handled well by Lamb. Cross-court kill for the win. Wow, Mason Gamero, number 21, hasn't had a whole lot to do with the Nashville offense in this match, but in clutch time, he's able to deliver, and another Tier 1 victory for 4 points in the standings. The Nashvilleans take down the Indiana Team Pineapple 3-1, and they will play for first place in Pool C. That is really impressive. A 4 seed in the pool beating a 1 seed. Our first upset in terms of seeding of the tournament so far. Certainly won't be the last. Speaking of which, over on court 2 right now, the Madison Inferno up big on the Milwaukee Dive in set 4. They're down 2-1, but they're up 16-10. Could be headed for a 5th over there. And sure enough, the outside hitter engine is now Chandler North and Tyler Wills. Milwaukee needs this match. Wills slowed down by an excellent block touch. However, Wills does win the joust, as he so often does. 5-point game over there. So now only 2 more matches in action. Got this one on court 2, this one up here on court 6. Columbus up 2-1 on Steel City, but down 9-11. Columbus on the near side, Steel City on the far side. 12-9 now for the Surge out of Pittsburgh. Wow, big block there. Nice reach in the middle. Brandon Hansen, number 13 in black and gold, comes up with that one. Back to court 2 here for the all-Wisconsin matchup, just in time for a kill from Jack Olson out of the back row. Timeout Milwaukee, man, we could very easily have a 5-setter on our hands right here. 19-11. Madison, from down 2 sets to none, is looking to maybe put a little reverse sweep together. Let's go back up to the other match that's going on in action. Ooh, another big block for Pittsburgh. No, wait a minute. That get through the block and down? I thought that might have been blocked for a second there. Oh, I just barely missed it. We had an insane point in the Madison Inferno game. A dig kill. Dig kill from Madison over the net and falls on the sideline. Everything going the way of the Inferno right now. It is 20-11, and this match looks like it's going 5. Another kill in transition. Just nothing the Inferno can't do right now. Block touches, digs, and every swing they take is finding a piece of the block or the floor. This is a pretty remarkable turnaround from the Madison Inferno. Jack Olson serving. This looks to me like this set's over. We're going 5. Yeah, sure enough, a float service ace. Sometimes it happens. Everything's going one team's way, and there isn't a whole lot you can do about it. But Milwaukee needs to retake control of this match. They were up 2-0 in the set column, and now they are in trouble as this match is about to head to a tiebreaker. So we'll come back for set point when it happens. In the meantime, the closest of the two sets is this one, as Columbus just had a kill in the middle to get back within 3, 13-16. This one on pace right now to be headed for 5 as well. All right, over here in court 2, we do now have set point. Madison up 24-15 on the Milwaukee dive. It's really not a matter of if, but when Madison takes the set, and I suppose how. See if they can do it on this point against Ian Zalewski's serve. Decent defensive touch, but not good enough. Clay Martinson gets the kill. Madison wins the set 25-15. We've got our first 5-setter of the tournament. Quick sprint to 15. Coming up next to decide who advances in Pool C. Winner of this All-Wisconsin battle, Milwaukee versus Madison, takes on the Nash Villains to win Pool C. We've already had an upset in this pool before beating the 1. Dive the 2 seed, then Inferno the 3 seed. Could have another one here, depending on what happens in set 5. Coming up next, the only game in action right this second is here on court 6. The Steel City Surge looking to force a 5-setter of their own. Down 2-1, but up 20-15 in the 4th. Pretty nice put away there and transition by Bowling out of the back row. We got a game here as well. There's a Surge up by 5 just a minute ago, now only up by 2. Ooh, nice turn there in the middle though. That'll certainly help. Brandon Hansen clips the defender on its way out of bounds. Crushed off the block and out of bounds by Luca von Lintel, but might not be enough. Set point Surge. At 21 serving 24, Steel City 1 point away from forcing another 5th set. 5th set over on court 2 just got underway, by the way. We'll switch over there as soon as this one ends. Sure enough, Steel City Surge. Yep, that cross-court kill is good. 25-21, they take the 4th. We got a 5-setter going on in Pool D as well. So we'll go back and forth between the 2 5-setters. The only one in action right now during that set change is the Wisconsin battle, Milwaukee versus Madison. Teams will change sides when the first team reaches 8. First to 15 wins the match. The Milwaukee Dive in white and blue. The Madison Inferno in dark gray and red. What a turnaround this would be for the Madison Inferno. Down 2 sets to none against their in-state rival, who, just my quick knowledge of the history of that matchup, I can't remember ever a time in history in any competition that the Inferno has beaten the Milwaukee Dive. This would be a heck of a time to get the first one. Nice run there from Zalewski to Jacob Schmiegeld in the middle. Wow, big block against Chandler North. Nate Vanderwall in the middle of that. He's number 3 in dark gray at opposite. Jake Mussett, the middle blocker, came across the close as well. 4-2 Madison. Orion on the right side is through the block of Olsen and down. Wow, I thought that might have been another stuff block there for a second. Good dig up into the ceiling. Ceiling is in play, but couldn't be brought back in time before it hit the side curtain. Ceiling is in play this weekend. Even though it's pretty high, there's some weird geometry, including some collapsed basketball hoops up there, so we're gonna play it off the ceiling. Really high set. All the way to Olsen on the left side. One-handed stab from North, not good enough to save it. No doubter there from Wyatt Patterson in the middle, like that set choice a lot. Patrick Bieser comes in off the bench for the Milwaukee Dive to serve. Good dig, good block touch, great look in transition for Wills. High hands. Chris Adamatis, the libero for Madison, with a nice play to stab at it. But unfortunately, Olsen a little too aggressive on the out-of-system swing. Comes up short. Milwaukee takes the lead at 6 serving 5. Ooh, missed serve there by Bieser going down the line. Quick update, set number 5 is underway here on court 6. Columbus versus Steel City, tied up at 2 here early on, make it 3-2 Columbus. Another nice run to the middle, Hayden Karakis. Number 24 goes back to serve here with the kill that time. Well, we're going to switch back and forth here at a pretty crazy pace just between these 2 5-setters. Get ready for it, ladies and gentlemen. Another no-doubter in the middle. Nobody home. The Madison block nowhere to be found against that one. And that ball is set too far outside the antenna for Steel City to keep in play. Columbus leads that 5th set up there 4-2. Patterson serving here from Milwaukee. Off the tape, kept alive. Martinson hammered down the line convincingly. Nice sight out there for Madison. Back up for a point here for Columbus. That ball is in. Good run to the middle as well. Surge answers with Brandon Hansen. Back to court 2. Tough float serve pass. Amazing block touch with Ian Zalewski, but not good enough. It's just barely out of bounds. Break point there for the Madison Inferno. And that'll put him at 8-7 to force the side change. About as close as it could get right there. 5-3 Columbus and the other 5-setter up on court 6. Not a good pass. This will be Zemba out of the back row, over the tape cross court and down. Really nice out-of-system swing there from the Steel City opposite. Sides have been changed. We're back to action here on court 2 in the all-Wisconsin battle. Orion out of the back row, dug but can't be kept alive. And we're tied up at 8. Back to court 6. Excellent pass there. Von Lintel out of the back row, slowed down. Pretty decent scoop, but not good enough. Steel City gets a point in transition. Let's see, which of their outside hitters was that? I can't quite see the jersey number from where I'm sitting. Court 2, Zalewski, the Milwaukee setter, up by 1 and serving. Crushed to the floor by Jack Olsen, shifting over to the right side from his outside hitter position to hit that ball out of the back row. I like that movement in the Madison offense. Got your point up here on court 6. 6-5 Crimson, they're serving. Zemba for the tie, just out of the reach of the defender, off the block and out of bounds. Quickly back to court 2. Wills, cross court dug. Adamatis runs it down. Olsen recycles into the block. That ball, though, hit out of bounds by Vanderwall. No touch. Milwaukee retakes the lead 10-9. Up to court 6. Blocked and in. That ball is right on the sideline. Yes, called in bounds. Heck of a block there. I think that's Jason Zaleski in the middle. No, excuse me, Brandon Hansen again for Steel City Surge. Out of system swing here from Vanderwall coming on court 2. Pretty good coverage. Milwaukee's going to have an out of system swing for a 2-point lead. Mishandled. Now Madison's ball. Vanderwall again down the line off the shoulder of Zalewski. And we just had a point for the Columbus Crimson that we barely missed. Is that the side change? No, 7-7. Dead tied here up on court 6. Dead tied at 10-10. At a temporary injury break. Got a player down on the Madison Inferno side, trying to make a diving play. We'll go and check on him. No action there right at the moment. So it is the Columbus Crimson that get to 8-7. They force a side change up on court 6. So our Madison player is getting attention. Back to action here on court 6. Steel City now on the near side. Columbus with the kill in the middle, no problem. Von Lintel with very little transition, difficult play, but got up high enough to go over the block. 2-point lead for the Columbus Crimson. Big swing there, 10-8. Update on court 2. I think we're about ready to get back to action. I believe it was Madison opposite Nate Vanderwall who went down diving for a ball. Was struggling with his back, I believe. Let me see, there's too many people standing obstructing my view of what's going on there. Now, Vanderwall, my apologies. Vanderwall is on the court right now, number 3 in dark gray and orange. Might have been one of the Madison middle blockers. I will try to figure that out for you. In the meantime, before we get back to action there, we still got fifth set going on. It's 10-10. It's actually 10-10 in the fifth on both courts. Still waiting for court 2 to resume, but court 6, as the Steel City Surge just got a break point. They're serving truly anybody's game on both courts and so much on the line in both. Nice chop down the line there by the opposite Von Lintel. Columbus leads 11-10. We are ready to serve here back on court 2. Madison serving at 10-10 on the far side. Nice rip by Orion down the line off the defender and out of bounds. And we have a timeout here on court 6. Columbus just got a break point. It's 12-10, timeout Steel City. We'll stick here on court 2 as Schmiegelt serving. 1-point lead for the Milwaukee Dive on the near side. Excellent service pressure. That could be a pivotal ace serve right there from Jacob Schmiegelt, ripping the spinner from the middle blocker spot. Timeout Madison, smart timeout. Schmiegelt is a dangerous server. I was watching, there was a tournament that the Milwaukee Dive hosted where Schmiegelt serving in the final single-handedly won them the match. So his serve's reputation is well known. Timeout there, just coming out of the timeout here in the 12-10. Crimson lead in the fifth up on court 6. Not a good pass. Tricky swing here for Jordan Geist, the outside hitter, gets the recycle and now has another swing and blasts it cross court inside the block. That was spectacular. What a rip by number 8 in black and gold. So now Matt Nealon, the backup setter, is going to come in as a serving specialist. Surge needs a break point. They trail by 1. They've just come out of the timeout on court 2 as well. We'll get there in a moment. That ball is just out of bounds, barely. Columbus leads 13-11. Dive up 12-10, Schmiegelt serving. Setting mistake there, Brandon Sandberg in is sort of an emergency setter. And what is the call here? Okay, thank you, net touch. Net touch was the call against Madison. Milwaukee leads 13-10. Schmiegelt again, more pressure, out of system swing coming. Olsen stuffed by a triple block, big wall there. And up on court 6 we have match point Columbus, 2 match points, 14-11 Crimson, 14-10 Dive. Columbus for the match, tricky pass, Zemba to stay alive is stuffed straight down. The Columbus Crimson in style win it 15-11 and 14-10 Milwaukee here. Schmiegelt with a match point chance. Off the tape, passed well. Olsen obliterated down the line. Whoa, talk about staying alive in style. That was destroyed. Still need more where that came from for the Madison Inferno. Milwaukee still facing Milwaukee still has 3 match points. Madison needs work here, but that was a highlight reel blast. North, match point Milwaukee. Patterson in the middle, off the block, just out of bounds, and Milwaukee survives. Wow, 15-11 in both fifth sets. The Columbus Crimson beat the Steel City Surge 15-11 in the fifth. The Milwaukee Dive beats the Madison Inferno 15-11 in the fifth. That was some fun volleyball with 2 fifth sets basically in sync. But it is the higher seeded teams on both courts that end up winning at 15-11. Milwaukee and Columbus both survive and advance. Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, that right there is what the VLA all-day broadcast is all about. That is why we schedule these tournaments the way we do. That's why we cover all the courts. That's why we can focus on which games are the closest. For stuff like that, you get 2 tie breaks at the same time, back and forth, switching back and forth, catching up on everything. 15-11 in both fifth sets. That was awesome. However, it remains that so far through 8 matches in the men's tournament, the only upset is the Nash Villains, the 4 seed in Pool C, beating the Indiana Team Pineapple 3-1. Very impressively so. So coming up next, it's, what is it, 1:20 p.m. local right now in Eastern Time. At the top of the hour at 2 p.m. local, we will have the third round of games in both pools, or the second round of pools A and B. The Chicago Icemen are starting their warm-up against the River City Flow. Winner of that match wins Pool A. The Chicago Swede are warming up against the Kentucky Unicorns. The winner of that match wins Pool B. You also get the Chicago Vibes and the 630 Breeze, an all Chicagoland battle to make it to the gold bracket out of Pool A. And the Midwest MAC taking on the Milwaukee Gold in Pool B. The winner of that match advances to the championship bracket as well. So no slowing down here on the VLA all-day broadcast. We're going to take a quick break while we switch some things around with some cameras and some scoreboards and get the next round of matches ready to go. But stay right here. We're going to keep this broadcast rolling. 2 p.m. local at the top of the hour is when the next round of all 4 matches are going to get underway. So let us know if you need anything in the live chat, if you have any questions. We're going to get these next match links ready to go so that you know where everything is. And yeah, after that crazy finish, the 2 tie breaks, going to take our catch our breath a little bit, take a quick pause while we get ready for round 3 of matches at Saturday Pool Play of the 2024 Central Division Cup. My name is Rob St. Clair. Thanks for watching. We will be back with more action in about 40 minutes. And in the meantime, I'm going to fill some time by hopefully talking to some players. Got a few things to set up in the meantime. Thanks for staying with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are back with round 3 of matches for the day at the 2024 Volleyball League of America Central Division Cup. We are at Spooky Nook Champion Mill in Hamilton, Ohio, just outside Cincinnati, and we've got some banger matches for you in this round. Oh, that is not a good error there at all. A wide open net tip into the net short by the Chicago Icemen. We've got 4 matches going on right now, all 4 with seriously important implications. This right here on court 1, the Chicago Icemen in light blue on the far side against the River City Flow in dark red on the near side. This match will decide who wins Pool A, and a win in your pool gives you a bye directly to the quarterfinals. The loser of this match has to play 1 more match later today. The winner is done for the day. The loser plays 1 extra game. Both will go to the championship bracket regardless, but definitely a lot on the line. Over on court 2, we've got the other match going on in Pool A, and the stakes here between the Chicago Vibes on the far side against the 630 Breeze in near side. The Breeze are the ones wearing the light blue shorts. The stakes here are the loser of this match does not make it to the championship bracket. Winner of this match still is alive for the tournament. Loser of this match goes down to the silver bracket. So if you want to keep your tournament alive, you've got to win this game right here on court 2. Same stakes here on court 6. The Milwaukee Gold in black and gold against the Midwest Mac in blue. This is Pool B match 4. Loser of this match goes to silver. Winner of this match is still alive in the championship bracket. Catch a point here. Ooh, big block there by Milwaukee, nice move. And last but not least, court 5, the championship match in Pool B. The Chicago Swede in black and orange on the far side against the Kentucky Unicorns in black and red on the near side. Winner of that match wins Pool B, gets a bye directly to the quarterfinals there. Let's catch a couple points here. Swede versus the Unicorns is a very interesting matchup. These 2 teams played actually at last season's Central Division Cup when Kentucky was basically a brand new team. Swede was in their first season playing in VLA Tier 1, and the Unicorns won that match. So the Unicorns have had success against this opponent in this format in a match just like this. Swede, a very different team though this year, looking like it's certainly a playoff caliber team, maybe even a championship caliber team. But Kentucky is no joke, and Kentucky effectively the home team here this weekend. They're sponsored by the Cincinnati Attack Volleyball Club. They represent kind of the greater Cincinnati, Lexington, Kentucky, even southeastern Indiana, that whole area represented by the Unicorns. So they, in a way, have home court advantage. Nice block coverage, sort of all over the place from Swede, but now Kentucky has a decent swing chance, and it's put away by Casey Pieper, number 20 in black and red. So far, so good for the Unicorns. Let's check out what's going on here on court 1. Also some familiarity between these 2 opponents as Zach Boltice for the Chicago Icemen gets a stuff block. Each of the last 2 Central Division Cups have featured this matchup in pool play. The River City Flow from Richmond, Virginia, taking on the Chicago Icemen, the number 1 seed overall in the tournament. 2 years ago in 2022, Flow stunned the Icemen by beating them in pools. Last year it was the Icemen beating Flow 3-0 in pools. Wonder what's going to happen this time. Wow, that's somehow a self-cover by Colton Stone to keep that ball alive. Now Overby with the swing. Good dig. Stone chopped down the line opposite. Luke Spicer is there and available for a swing. He's slowed down. Nice rally here. Serge Nadazhdin out of the back row. One of the great off-season transfers. Off-season or sort of even mid-season transfers in anywhere, any team in the league, any division, anywhere. Nadazhdin, a superstar outside hitter out of Long Beach State, getting pulled in to play with the River City Flow for the remainder of this season. And have a conversation with our up official, just explaining some things to the teams and letting everyone know to keep some of the conversations on their own side of the net, I suppose. I want to encourage everyone to check out the VLA website. Everything you could possibly need to know about this tournament is there. 16 men's teams, 4 women's teams, which is great. We love having the ladies be a part of this event as well. Definitely check out the website for any of the information you might need about schedule, about pools, seeds, brackets, results, whatever you need, it's over there. Or just drop me a question here in the YouTube live chat and I will do my best to answer it for you. Ooh, awkward play there. Decent chance now for the flow, and Overby there up to shut down Nadazin out of the back row. Okay, it's a star-studded lineups on both sides, including a very interesting lineup wrinkle for the Icemen. Griffin Shields, number 13 in light blue, starts this match at outside hitter. Shields and Kyle Overby are the outside hitters for the Icemen this match. Luke Spicer is at opposite. Very interesting. Sam Albus, the River City captain, hits that ball out of bounds down the line on the right side. Good start for the Icemen. Catch up on court 2 over here, an all-Chicago matchup. The Chicago Vibes in black on the far side, the Tier 2 affiliate of the Chicago Swede. And the 630 Breeze, sponsored by 630 Volleyball Club in the southwestern Chicago suburbs. Nice run there in the middle. It's the Breeze on the near side in black jerseys, light blue shorts, all Chicago affair there. All Chicago land anyway, and the Breeze lead 11-9 in the first. Let's go up to the Pool B championship game. Ooh, that ball hit way out of bounds by Mike Boduk in the middle for Swede. Swede in black and orange on the far side. The Kentucky Unicorns in black and red on the near side. Up by 5. Timeout Swede here early. Okay, good start for the home team. Over here, court 6. Nice dig there. And blasted off the block and out of bounds for a transition point for the Midwest MAC out of Central Michigan. But it's the Milwaukee Gold on the far side on that court with a nice lead here early, 12-7. Let's catch a couple points here. Pretty good coverage. This will come over as a free ball. Ooh, not handled super well. Chase down is on the gold side. Setter Jake Oberbrunner takes a swing. Looking for a fingertip touch. Is still asking about it. I didn't see one, neither did the officials. Let's go back to, let's see, where do we want to jump? How about back to court 5. Throw down there by Big Mike, as they call him. Mike Boduk, number 23 for Swede in the middle. If you weren't with us for the Central Division event about a month ago, just outside Chicago, the Chicago Swede really put the league on notice with a 3-1 weekend, including 2 wins against the Chicago Icemen. They looked awesome in doing so, and at least to me, looked like they, at the very least, are a slam dunk playoff team this year, if not maybe a championship threat. And the Kentucky Unicorns, not afraid of them by any means. The Unicorns in a chase for a promotional bid in the Central Division, coming into this tournament with 76 points, already got 3 from a 3-1 win against the Milwaukee Gold this morning. It's basically them versus the Milwaukee Dive in a race to 100. The ball hit way out of bounds there by Kyle Overby for the Iceman. Rattled our production table just a little bit. The River City Flow have made a nice comeback here lately to lead 14-12. I think they're starting to realize that they have an opposite in the passing pattern in Griffin Shields. Oh, and Shields there gets a good look on the left side, but pulls it into the antenna for the unforced error. 15-12 Flow lead. Outside hitter is, well, not Kyle Overby anyway, but the second outside hitter position has been a question mark for the Chicago Icemen since the injury to Dave Hancock in the first event of the season. Ooh, a two-handed set over attempt by Jack McGuire. Don't like that at all. And then he goes to Brandon Poindexter, who gets shut down by Nadazhdin with Langston Payne there as well. Iceman offense all out of sorts right now, and they're going to have to call timeout to figure this out. Let's see, what's the closest set right now? I'll do a quick whip around the gym. We got the Chicago Vibes taking a pretty big lead up on the 6-3-0 Breeze, 18-12 on court 2. We'll catch a point over here. That ball overset, and the Vibes lead extends. Looks like they're in very good position to take set 1. Up to court 6. Got the Milwaukee Gold looking pretty good, and they're going to get a free ball here. Easy turn, making that play look easy. Jake Oberbrunner running a good offense up there. 18-10 Gold. That looks pretty convincing as well. We'll update you if and when those get a little bit closer, but definitely primary focus on the 2 matches right now in courts 1 and 5 to win pools A and B. Tie game here, 14-14 in the Pool B title match between Swede and the Unicorns. And not a good pass, a float service ace. I think by Austin Neese. Yeah, Austin Neese, number 11 in black for Swede, gets credit for the ace on that one. Perfect first ball side out there. That's Tim Labe, the number 96 in black and red for the Unicorns. That's a good deep swing for Swede. Ethan Carroll, number 9 in black and orange, takes the lead 17-16. Quickly can catch up for a couple points here on court 1. The River City Flow look very good. 19-13 with Nick Drucker, the outstanding River City setter, who just went on a service run, although he ended it there with the error. Ripped off a couple aces just before that. Excellent pass right there. Nadazhdin one-on-one comes up short. That ball maybe a tiny bit underset. But Overby with a good presence in his one-on-one block move. Icemen need more of that. Shields back to serve, the opposite turned outside hitter for this match for Chicago. Perfect pass. Albus, the opposite on the left side, gets him out of rotation 1 with a nice swing. Excellent reception by libero Jordan Robinson, number 16 out of Springfield. 20-15 Flow. Really one more break point in this set. Looks like it's over. Although Nadazhdin comes up short there. Quick update. Chicago Vibes looking good here late in the first set against the 6-3-0 Breeze, despite a good swing there. And we have a tie game. We'll put most of our focus up here on this first set. Swede versus Unicorns tied up at 18. Oh, wow, a float service ace. Tim Labe through the hands of Nice, and Kentucky takes the lead. 20-19. This is going to be a very interesting end to this first set. New sweet setter Jake Snyder, number 12 in black, a budding superstar. Got to make something happen here inside out. Underset ball to Sageman. What a dig by libero Michael Hickey. Sageman's there on the roll shot. Carroll cross court, dug by Hickey again. Great defense. Not a great swing chance. That ball set too far off the net, and Casey Pieper hits it out of bounds. Unfortunate. That defensive sequence from Michael Hickey, number 22 in white, was outstanding. They're tied up at 20, though. Nice block there in the middle. That's Parker Swartz for Swede, who takes the lead at 21-20. We have a set point chance over here. The Chicago Vibes in reception, and there it is. They get it done the easy way. So Chicago, the Tier 2 affiliate of Swede, they get on the board convincingly in the first set. We also got a set point over here. The Milwaukee Golds lead the Midwest MAC 24-15. And a big block by Jake Oberbrunner will seal it. Nice move there by the Milwaukee setter. So those two sets are over. Only two more games in action right now. The Icemen looking for a comeback effort. Nice dig by Albus. And he can't really find his footing or his bearings to figure out where that ball was. That never had a chance, but River City Flow still looking pretty good here. Ooh, okay, we got a camera hit that must have gone out of focus. We'll go and fix that as quick as we can. Quickly back to court one. Nestor Payne, number 13 in the middle. Set point coming for the River City Flow. We will go and fix that focus on court 5 as quickly as we can. Set point River City Flow, 20 serving 24. Where does Drucker go here for the set? Nice run to the middle. Langston Payne, number 5 in dark red. And a very nice start to the match for the River City Flow out of Richmond, Virginia. They draw first blood against the Chicago Icemen, 25-20. And I know you can't see much, well, not that court, this court. Can't see much while we work on fixing our focus, but you do see the score there. Just to give you an update, it's 23-22 Unicorns. We'll fix that camera in just a moment. Unfortunately, while we fix our camera's focus, this is the closest we can get to kind of showing you what's going on court 5 behind this. Swede versus Unicorns just come out of the timeout. The Chicago Swede on the very, very furthest side from your camera. They lead 24-23. Try and give you a sort of radio broadcast of sorts to give you the best chance of what's going on here. Parker Swartz serving is tricky handled. Casey Pieper deep cross court puts it away for the Unicorns. It's 24-24 back there. We got overtime. First to get 2 points clear is going to take it while we work to fix the camera back there on court 5. Alex Volland, the Kentucky setter, back to serve. Rolled in the middle. Hickey makes the defensive play. Pieper with a swing to take the lead is slowed down and kept alive. Now Sageman for Swede out of the back row. Deep cross court looking for fingertips. Missed the court, missed the hands. Kentucky takes the point and the lead 25-24. Unforced error there on the Swede side. Now Kentucky with Alex Volland serving for the set. Tight pass by Ethan Carroll. Joust kept alive by Hickey, the Kentucky libero. Hittable ball here. Dug by Swede. But is that hit out of bounds? Yes, it is. Another unforced error. I think that was Austin Neese on the left side. Went cross court and missed the sideline wide. The Kentucky Unicorns come back to take the set with a 3-0 run. They win it 26-24. Wow. I wish we had a functioning camera to capture that. We are working on it, I promise. But it is the Kentucky Unicorns that took the first set. They lead 1-0. Second set underway here on court 1, as well as on courts 2 and 6. Awesome run right there. Brandon Poindexter, number 18 in light blue, out of Boston College, pounded to the floor for Chicago. Well, I should say the Chicago Icemen specifically. We've got at least 4 Chicago teams in action right now. Icemen, Swede, Vibes, and the 630 Breeze from the southwestern suburbs. Ooh, underset ball to the pipe. Great look in transition here, but not a very good bump set. Shields deals with it. Stone will take a swing, and he's shut down by Poindexter. Nice bailout block there by number 18 in blue again. Excellent pass. Stone one-on-one, sharp cross court right on the sideline. That is a good looking first ball side out play right there from the River City Flow, who they don't play as often as some teams in Tier 2, especially in the sort of general central part of the country. But when they do, they often make some noise. The ball served about a ball width out of bounds. All right, excellent news. Our camera on court 5 back in the mix. Excellent work by Michael and our production crew to get that focus issue fixed. Now we can show you that match in all of its glory. Oh, wow, that is a really big block by Griffin Shields I just saw on court 1. Court 2, let's catch up on what's going on here in case you missed it while I was trying to call this game from the other side of the building in radio fashion. Chicago Swede had a 24-23 lead in the first set, but the Unicorns got a side out and then 2 points on their serve off of 2 Swede hitting errors to take the first set 26-24. So that is why you see the Unicorns leading 1-0. Now the Unicorns in black and red on the far side, Swede in black and orange on the near side. Got an interesting score line developing here. The Midwest MAC are dominating the Milwaukee Gold after getting similarly dominated in the first set. MAC leads the second 10-2, so we'll see how that develops. We're keeping an eye on that score for you, see if that one ends up looking to be 1-1 or if Gold has enough time to make a bit of a comeback here. Ooh, good dig there. Libero Matt, awesome. Attempted tomahawk send over from Oberbrunner is going to come up short. Let's see what's going on here on court 2. The 6-3-0 Breeze now on the far side in black with the light blue shorts. Drop set number 1 to lead set 2 11-6 in a battle of 2 Chicago area teams. Back to court 1 with an update. The Chicago Icemen with a bit of a better start in this set. 10-8, they lead the River City Flow. No lineup changes for either team here, with Shields and Overby still at outside hitters for the Icemen. Good cover there from Shields. Ooh, McGuire, the setter, takes a swing, but Drucker is underneath it. Nice high swing there by Overby, covered easily. Spicer ripped down the line off the tape, and Robinson couldn't adjust fast enough. Good rally by both teams, making good choices in out-of-system attack situations. I know that's something the Icemen have been working on a lot in their practice gym. And they take a hard-earned point right there, 11-8 the lead. What a scoop by Merck as usual. Overby takes Drucker, the setter, out of the play. Now 3 blockers up against Albus, who gets his own rebound. The Dosden, oh, nice stab by Shields as well in position 6. Overby off the tape, Robinson is there. Albus blocked and kept alive by Overby again, who will take yet another swing in this rally, but this time it is over, terminated by the block of Langston Payne for River City. Awesome rally there by both teams. That was great stuff. Not a good pass from Shields. It's over to Flo in the form of a free ball. Payne slowed down by Poindexter. Albus slowed down by Spicer. Payne again slowed down. Overby takes a swipe at it off the first touch and just barely sends it out of bounds. Bang, bang play there goes the way of the River City Flow. Let's catch up on what's going on. Oh, sorry, wrong button. I meant to go to court 5. Nice throw down there by the really dynamic setter, Jake Snyder, for the Chicago Swede. Makes a lot of front court plays. I I mean, I bet both teams kind of like this matchup. The Casey Pieper on the left side against Jake Snyder blocking on the right side. Here it is right on cue. Decent touch by Snyder, but not good enough. Casey Pieper wins that particular battle. Nice high swing. Pretty good block touch there to slow down Swartz in the middle. Pieper in transition, high and flat. Did not catch the court or the fingertips, so Swede's lead is 10-8. Back here on court 2 to the right of where I'm sitting. The 6-3-0 Breeze leads the Chicago Vibes 18-15. Looking to equalize this match at 1 apiece. The Vibes were beaten in their first match 3-0 by the Chicago Icemen. The Breeze was beaten 3-0 as well in their first match by the River City Flow. Make sure you check out the VLA website for fully up-to-date results from all of our pools. You have a Vibes hitting error there. Let's go up to, looks to be either a timeout or some kind of stoppage with a good score update. The Midwest MAC were up big early in this set. Now it's a little bit more interesting. 11-16 Milwaukee Gold trails, but still plenty of time. We'll see what they can do after this timeout. Let's go to court 5. Just in time for a Swede service error. See that ball, yeah, just barely hit out of bounds by Pieper out of the back row. Good leave by the Swede defense. 14-10 lead there, looking to equalize at 1-1. Let's go back to court 1 here for a second. Ooh, chase down is on. The Flow have taken a late lead, but that is an awesome bailout swing by Kyle Overby to get the Icemen back within 1. The last place you want to be if you are the Icemen is down 2-0 against a really good team. Excellent dig by Luke Spicer. Similarly good dig by Robinson. And that ball hit out of bounds cross court by Aldis, and we should be tied, I believe. Yes, 15-15. There's a ball earlier in that play I thought was going out of bounds off the Iceman, and Colton Stone chose to play it. See if he regrets that. Nice rip by Spicer. Wow, awesome set, an incredible connection to Nestor Payne. Ready and pounded that ball in the middle. That was cool. That was Nick Drucker. I don't know if you can call him underrated at this point, because when he plays for the River City Flow, he really steals the spotlight as one of the great setters in the league, but one of the maybe less known outstanding setters that the VLA has to offer, but you got to keep your eyes on number 12 in dark red. That ball hit out of bounds by Spicer. Way too many hitting errors on the Chicago Icemen side right now. That's a nice first ball side out. Griffin Shields getting a relatively easy look on the left side. Again, he was playing out of position. He has been playing opposite for this Iceman team for multiple years. I don't know if I personally have ever seen Shields suit up at outside hitter before, and obviously reception is going to be a question when you line up with this configuration. Excellent deep swing there by Sam Albus that was on its way to the exact intersection of the sideline and the baseline. That was a really good high-level shot by number 11 in dark red, who manages this River City Flow squad. Let's go back up to this one, court 5, as the Chicago Swede leads the Kentucky Unicorns, make it 18-12. Swede looking good there to tie us up at 1 apiece. No touch there on that swing attempt by Isaac Sageman. Yeah, you can see him hanging his head in disappointment. He was looking for fingertips, didn't find them. Still good lead here for Swede. Let's catch one more point, see if they can get out of this rotation. Ooh, inside set, interesting creativity there. Carroll somehow makes a coverage play, but then gets rejected. Josh Daly, number 97 in black and red, in the middle for Kentucky. Daly, the Louisville native out of Purdue. Will Andrews in, I think, as a service specialist. No, I think he's in at full-time outside hitter now. Nice dig by Michael Hickey again. He is everywhere at the libero position for the Unicorns. Sageman cross court off the chest, maybe even the lower part of the face of Alex Vollen, the Kentucky setter. That was authoritative. Quickly over here to court 1 to catch a brilliant one-handed set by Jack McGuire, pounded by Kyle Overby. 21-19 Flow leads. This is the closest set we have right now. And Tim Faulkner, the Iceman captain, is going to come in for Overby to serve and play defense. That ball is just out of bounds, hit by Colton Stone, and then also just now, just a moment ago, the 6-3-0 Breeze took the second set over the Chicago Vibes, 25-20. That match is tied up at 1 set apiece. So the Icemen catch a break there on that ball by Stone, narrowly out of bounds. Faulkner serves again. Oh, and a float serve drifts way long. Not a good mistake, and maybe the ball never lies. We've also got a set point up here for the Midwest MAC, 24-15. This match looks like it'll be tied up 1-1 in just a moment, despite that service error there. Back to court 1 for a point. Wow, what a dig by Drucker. Nope. Good call. Good call. That's the correct call. That ball went over the net. That is the correct call. I'm going to go make that clear to our officiating crew, because there are no double contacts in the VLA, but as long as it's one motion, the ball stays on your side. The ball did not stay on his side. This is a good call. All right, got that rules question sorted out. Double contact, a definitely correct call on that one because the ball came over the net. Setter dump there. Oh, read by McGuire, but not controlled. Good throwdown and good timing there on the choice by Drucker. Ooh, not a great connection in the middle. Albus to make him pay, out of bounds. No touch off the fingertips. Big break there for the Icemen. And really looked like a River City point after the misconnection into the middle. It's 22 serving 23. Luke Spicer got to do something from the service line right here, right now. And he can't. He comes up short. Set point flow at 24-22. Colton Stone out of IPFW will serve. Perfect pass. Fired into the middle to Zach Boltice, the middle blocker out of Carthage, who puts it away no problem, but that is the easy part. Now the Icemen need a point on the serve of Griffin Shields right here. Set point number 2 for the flow. Drucker, a front court setter, could throw it down again if he wants to. Shields, good serve, keeps his feet behind the line. This will be Nadazhdin for the set. Deep cross court and just barely out of bounds wide. Good call, it did not miss by much, but we've got overtime now, 24-24. Clutch serving there from Griffin Shields to get a chance again. Really important moment in this entire tournament, the outcome of this second set. Good pass from Stone. Nadazhdin dug brilliantly by Merck. Boltice gets a platform underneath it. Overby is controlled easily. Now Albus blocked by Boltice. That ball was touched. Overby tipped. Nestor Payne is there. Nadazhdin against 2 blockers. Can't get there in time. It hits the antenna. Last touch by the flow. Set point Icemen now after a very interesting sequence of points. Making sure Jack McGuire's knee is okay after a soft collision under the net. Now set point Icemen. 25-24, here's Shields. Can't keep it in bounds. Overtime continues. Quick update as well. We've got 24-21 set point Swede and a swing for it for Isaac Sageman, who blights up Hickey down the line. And that match is tied up 1 apiece. So all 3 of our other matches right now tied up at 1-1. And we just saw a service error from River City send Zach Boltice back to the service line, serving for the set. 1-1 Mac versus Gold, 1-1 Vibes versus Breeze, 1-1 Swede versus Unicorns. What's going to happen here? Perfect pass. Nadazhdin is stuffed straight down by McGuire. What a huge right-handed press by the Icemen setter, and a late comeback ties this matchup as well at 1 set apiece. And that is a huge potential turning moment, not in just this match or this pool, but maybe in the entire tournament. The Icemen somehow avoid going down 2-0. They come back and pull off a miracle. Every single match in the gym right now is tied 1-1. Love it. That's exactly what we're looking for. Side change over here. Let's look at, court 2 for a few points. All right, let's catch up on this court for a while. Both of these first two sets were pretty lopsided, but in opposite directions. Gold pretty convincingly beat the Midwest MAC in the first set, and then Midwest MAC reversed it in the second. Nice choice there. Jack McGuire gets a pineapple to land right on the sideline. Don't see it often. It's always fun when you do. Shout out to the legendary Loy Ball for inventing that move. Oh, is that a foot fault called on a jump float serve? I think it was. That's certainly not ideal. Oh, and then we return the favor with a float serve way out of bounds. Bad serving vibes on this court. I think we got to go look somewhere else. How about over here? 1-1 in sets, 10-10 in points. We got a good battle going on between Kentucky and Chicago. Let's check this one out. All right, the set that is the latest right now is this one. The Milwaukee Gold on the far side lead the Midwest MAC on the near side, 22-14 in the third. Looking to go up 2-1. And we got a stray volleyball. All right, got two big finishes coming up right here. This one, court 2, just saw a hitting error that should, yeah, that'll give the Kentucky Unicorns a 2-point lead at 21-19. Also here on court 1, as tight as it gets, Chicago Icemen, the River City Flow, tied up at 18 at one set apiece. They're going to bounce back and forth between these two courts. Serving substitute Enrique Barajas in for the Icemen. Excellent first ball side out. Nestor Payne looking unstoppable with 13 in dark red. Now one Payne replaced by another Langston Payne into the front court, as well as Eddie Mushikian, who goes back to serve for the River City Flow. Wow, what a spectacular swing by Kyle Overby. That altitude is really something special. Great set by Jack McGuire, and the sharp cross-court angle. If it hadn't hit Nadazin, the defender would have easily been inside 10 feet. That was something special. Tied up at 19. Just came out of a timeout here as well. 21-19 Unicorns. And Sageman gets an important point there for Swede. Ooh, heck of a dig here. Scramble is on. Nadazin through the block of Brandon Poindexter, and the Flow retakes the lead. 1 point game here. Nick Drucker, a very dangerous server, back to the service line. 1 point game here as well. Andrews rolled into the block and recycled. Jake Luby is dug down the line. Sageman for the tie, off the block and out of bounds again. We're tied up at 21. New libero for Swede this match is number 69 in the off-white, Kyle Vasquez. Doing a good job out there. Just came out of a floor wiping delay, so Nick Drucker is ready to go serving. Excellent pass by Merck. Oh, what a dig by Drucker. Albus, high hands, nice touch by Spicer to slow it down. McGuire, Overby again, down the line, slapped at by Robinson. Oh, Nadazin off the block, and in between two Icemen defenders, they couldn't decide whose ball it was. A huge break point by the River City Flow. Great volleyball there from both teams. It is 21-19 for the boys from Richmond. You're not missing anything on court 5. We just had a timeout called by the Unicorns, now trailing by 1. 21-19 for Nick Drucker here. Excellent pass. Oh, that should be an inadvertent whistle. Yeah, the official made a mistake. I think instinctively, just based on volleyball history, called a double contact there, which within VLA rules is not how that should have been called. So that's a break for the Icemen for sure. Bad luck for the Flow. We will replay that point. That ball is hit out of bounds, though, by Luke Spicer, so if the Flow does get the point after all, that definitely does seem like a little bit of justice. That ball was definitely out of bounds. It's 22-19 now. Rotation 1 trap here for the Icemen, with Spicer on the left, Overby on the right, and an Icemen timeout, not surprisingly. So let's go back over here. Can Swede retake the lead? Oh, an off speed in the middle from Big Mike. Mike Boduk finds some space on the floor, 23-22 there. Really nice put away there. It's Tim Labe, number 96. Making short work of that Swede service substitution. 23 all. Could be headed for another overtime. Well, I think might as well call this overtime. Once you're tied up at 23, it's that deuce situation. Jake Luby, the very good Kentucky opposite, puts that serve in play. Blasted cross court by Sageman. That is into the ceiling and out of reach. Set point Swede coming up. They're going to have to do it from their serve. out of the timeout here on court 1. Nick Drucker will serve out of the timeout. 22-19 for the River City Flow. Pretty good pass by Shields. Overby gets the Icemen out of rotation 1, which they needed desperately. And quickly back up here for set point. Isaac Sageman to serve. Nice fight off pass by Casey Pieper. Luby out of the back row, dug easily, but back to the Kentucky side. Daly in the middle is slowed down. This is not really hittable though, sent over. Volland, Pieper out of the back row, right on top of the net, and Volland, the front court setter, throws it down. Set point saved, overtime now at 24-24. Back to court 1, it's 23-20 Flow, so they just got a side out. Nadazin with the float serve on Merck's hands. Not a great pass. Shields slowed down. Really good opportunity here. Albus against 3 blockers. Tipped. McGuire is there, right on the net, and Overby can't make the play. Kill for Langston Payne, I think. Maybe Colton Stone took a swing at that. Set point Flow, 24-20 coming up. Also set point Kentucky Unicorns. They just got a break point. They lead 25-24. They'll get a chance after a Swede timeout. So all focus here on court 1. See if Flow can go up 2-1 right here. Spicer somehow kept alive by Payne. Stone for the set, dug by Shields. Oh, a big set ceiling block. Sam Albus pushes his River City Flow team over the finish line. A really impressive late run right there. 25-20, River City leads. They are 1 set away from winning Pool A. Out of the timeout here just in time. Set point serve coming up for Tim Labe of the Kentucky Unicorns in black and red on the near side. Looking to go up 2-1 on Tier 1 opponent Chicago Swede. Jake Snyder, the front court setter, has to make something happen. And Ethan Carroll, the beneficiary there of a good set, through the block and out of bounds. So 25-25, anybody's ball game. Austin needs to stay alive. Oh my goodness, he just tipped it out of bounds. No way. A set losing unforced error. Maybe thinking there was going to be a block to swipe off of, but the block pulled its hands away and Nice just tipped the ball out of bounds wide. That is a crazy mistake at the worst possible time. And the Kentucky Unicorns lead 2-1. Wow, what a development that is. So both the pool championship matches in the set break right now. Let's take a look over here. This 4th set is the furthest along. 12-7 Milwaukee Gold leads the Midwest MAC 12-7 and up 2-1. Not a good set there. Nothing they could really do with that one. A reminder that these 2 matches sort of on the right side of the gym, courts 2 and 6. To decide 3rd place in the pool. Very important because 3rd in the pool still goes to the championship bracket. 4th in the pool does not. 4th in your pool, you will play 2 silver bracket matches tomorrow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got our set number 4s here, all 4 of them, at least well underway, if not getting to a conclusion. And this one here, this one's going 5. The 6-3-0 Breeze will take this set on the far side of the screen. Just only a matter of time, and this is when they do. This one's going to a tiebreaker. And there it is. Wow, what a block. It's Brian Long, I believe. Number 15, I think. I'll double check that. But so we've got a 5-setter coming up there. We got a 5-setter, well, potentially here. Milwaukee Gold looking to polish this thing off in 4. It's 23-20 up on court 6. Oh, okay, getting a little interesting here. We got a timeout by the Milwaukee Gold, so let's see what happens when we come out of the timeout. Let's go to court 1 is the closer of the 2 right now between the 2 first place matches. Smart read and a good tip. Andre Brown giving some coaching to his setter, Jack McGuire. Brown off the bench, as is Dan Starkey off the bench at outside hitter to allow Griffin Shields to move back to the right side this set for the Icemen. So that little experiment that they were playing with the first 3 sets is over. Now this is more like the lineup that they started the day with. Andre Brown back to serve here. The Icemen trail by 1. These 2 teams know what's on the line. If you win this match, you're done for the day. That's very important. These guys don't want to play a 3rd match today. One of them's going to have to. Quick update up on court 5. I know it's in a timeout, but just so you can see the score, the Chicago Swede leads in a big way in the 4th set over the Kentucky Unicorns. That one looks like it is going 5. Speaking of 5-setters, this one here is underway. The Chicago Vibes on the far side, the 6-3-0 Breeze and the light blue shorts on the near side. Also out of the timeout up here, I apologize that we missed it, but we did have the conclusion of this match. After the timeout, the Milwaukee Gold was able to put away the Midwest MAC, win the match 3-1, and take 3rd place in the pool. So the Milwaukee Gold will advance to the championship bracket. Back to the 5-setter here with the exact same stakes. All right, we got certainly some drama here with this 5-setter. We also got some drama here. It's 21-20 Flow trying to win this match against the Chicago Icemen 3-1. Certainly far from over. We'll catch a point here and then explain what else is going on. Oh, what a great touch by Andre Brown. Ooh, that was probably going out of bounds off of Shields, played by Nadazhdin. Now a great chance for the Icemen. Shields again, one-on-one, is right on the sideline. Oh, I disagree. I thought that ball was in. No luck on the call, though, for the Icemen. And the other update is that we've got another 5th set underway. The Chicago Swede easily beat the Kentucky Unicorns in set 4. First to 15 here wins the pool. Still plenty to play for here. First to 15 advances to the championship bracket. After this timeout, anyway, just had a kill by Andre Brown off the block and out of bounds. He'll get replaced by Enrique Barajas to serve. Excellent touch by Zach Bultice. Overby out of the back row, explodes, and ties us up at 22. What an awesome set choice by Jack McGuire. I love that. .22 all. Barajas again. Oh, he comes up short. Brutal service error there. On court 2, the Chicago Vibes have now switched to the near side in black. And black on black anyway. They lead 9-7 in the 5th. Oh, crazy dig here. Crazy dig as well. Can Shields keep it alive? Oh, barely, yes. Bodies flying everywhere. Open net swing for Albus, but Overby's there. Shields through the block and down. Oh my goodness, what an absolute miracle that was. That was, oh my goodness, the Chicago Icemen had no business winning that point. Bodies flying around all over the place. A wide open net swing for Albus. Somehow kept alive and then terminated. 23-23. Crazy play. Not a great pass by Nadazhdin. This will be, I think, a free ball, yes. Where does McGuire go here? Overby out of the back row again is stuffed straight down by Nestor Payne. Not really well handled on the Icemen's side. 3 blockers loaded up on Overby. Now it's match point River City Flow, 24-23. Colton Stone floats serving for the match. McGuire, Shields, not a good set. This is it for Flow. Could it be Nadazhdin? Oh, not great connection. Two-handed throwdown attempt is kept alive. Bultice there on the block. That ball is not touched. That is the call. Wow, some interesting nerve showing up in a big way. McGuire set a barely even hittable ball to Shields. McGuire with a two-handed dump attempt, a bad ball to Nadazhdin on the Flow side. Overtime, 24-24. Tight pass, nice slow down touch, it's a block, it's even better. Zach Bultice somehow with the left hand keeps that ball in and it falls inbounds on the Flow side. Quickly over here, it is 11-8 Chicago Vibes. Service error there, now 11-9. We haven't forgotten about that game. Haven't forgotten about this game either. Kind of slow getting the 5th set underway. Chicago Swede looking to get on the board. And not yet. Pieper sends it over. Oh, a terrible roll shot by Austin Neese. Barely even made it to the net. 2-0 Unicorns. 5th set here, the Chicago Vibes lead 12-9, and Evan Lindley is going to coming off the bench as a service sub. He is very dangerous. More importantly, though, just given the score, 25-24 Icemen out of the timeout on court 1. Dan Starkey serving to force a 5th set. just barely out of bounds. Out, definitely the right call. Real close as Starkey tried to chop it down the line. Quickly over to court 2. That's Jakob Grigo. Nice swing by the lefty, number 8 in black, off the block and out of bounds. 13-10 Vibes. Back to court 1. Tie game here. Overby for the lead. Nice block touch by Drucker, but Stone can't quite run it down. Set point again. Iceman coming up. Grigo serving to bring up match points. Nice dig by libero Matt Zhang for the Vibes. And swiped off the block and out of bounds. Wow, what a smart play. Trey Cowan. The two-handed jam. Match point, Chicago Vibes there. Also set point, Chicago Icemen here. That ball is in. Perfect swing by Nadazhdin. Quickly back to court 2. 14-10. And the breeze stays alive, at least for now. So, let's see. Catch 1 point over here on court 1. Overby high flat. Stone is underneath it. Just barely out of bounds. No touch. Through the 2 blockers and just over the baseline. Set point Iceman again. And still some drama on court 2 because the the 6-3-0 Breeze just got a break point. Timeout Vibes. Set point Iceman again. Pounded by Langston Payne. What a bomb by number 5 in dark red. That was beautiful. Also, don't forget, we've got yet another 5-setter going on. 5-4 now. Swede, after a stuff block, takes the lead in the 5th set on court, court 5 up there. Back here, 27-27. Andre Brown recycles off the block. Overby on the right side here. Not good hand contact. Out of bounds, no touch. Match point Flow coming up. The River City Flow with Serge Nadazhdin has a chance. Get 1 point, win this pool, and guarantee themselves a spot in the quarterfinals. They would be done for the day. Not a great pass. Shields to stay alive, down the line and in. Clutch swing from the Icemen opposite. Overtime continues. Out of the timeout over here. Match point Vibes in reception. Can they get this thing done? Good pass by Cowan. Cowan for the win, down the line and right on. No, excuse me, that ball's out of bounds. I thought that was perfect. But no, that ball missed, and now it's 13-14. Really interesting. To break a tie here, 28-28. Albus, perfect deep cross-court swing. That is outstanding. Can this finally be it for the Chicago Vibes? No, not yet. It's 14-14. No way. Overtime in the 5th. This was 14-10 a split second ago. A crazy comeback by the 6-3-0 Breeze. We've got drama everywhere. Overtime here, match point here, 29-28 River City Flow. Over the tape. Overby is there. Shields through the block and down. 29-29 over on court 1. Here's overtime in the 5th. How is the Vibes composure now? Rolled by Cowan and it's still alive. Dug by Grigo. It's chased down. Zhang's going to send over a free ball. And it's hit out of bounds. No touch. Vibes will have another match point. Just now we had the River City Flow with a kill right on the baseline. It's 30-29 match point there as well. Quick update, 7-5 Swede up on court 5. We will get back to that 5th set, I promise. We've got 2 match points though. First one is here, Albus serving for the Flow at 30-29. Overby out of the back row, right on the sideline. That match continues. Match point here for the Vibes. Good dig. Swing for the match. Deep cross court and dug. Decent block touch, but not good enough. 15-15, that match continues. 30-30 over here. Shields keeps the serve in play. Stone off the block of McGuire and out of bounds. Match point again for the River City Flow. To break a tie over here. Oh my goodness, what a great set, what a smart setter dub. Sanchit Kaitan Gets the kill that time. Match point vibes. Match point flow over here. Not a good serve. Not a good pass, excuse me. Shields runs it down. Free ball here for the flow for the match. Drucker, Nadazhdin, dug by Overby. Shields to stay alive. Out of bounds, no touch. That match is over, and the River City Flow win Pool A 32-30. In the fourth set, they beat the Chicago Icemen 3-1. Wow, what a crazy turn of events that is. No time to really sit on it, though, because we've got to go right back here, at least while we track down, I think, a volleyball that went flying across the court somewhere else. It's 16-16 in the fifth as we track down the volleyball quickly. 9-6 Swede on the near side here on court 5. Really good dig by Austin Neese. That ball is scooped up and sent over as a free ball. Oh, zone 4 tip by Josh Daly, smart choice. And just over here, we just missed a block by the 6-3-0 Breeze to go up 17-16. They now have a match point after this timeout. Remember, they were down 14-10 in the fifth. With a 4-0 run, they came back to force overtime. Could win the match. We'll get back to that after the timeout. Swartz there for Swede on a little one-footed back one run. Gets a kill for a 3-point lead. Match point Breeze over here. They've got a pretty good three-man block set up. Oh my goodness, it comes up right on the net and it's tapped down to the floor, and a crazy comeback complete. 14-10, the 6-3-0 Breeze trailed. They come all the way back with a 4-0 run to force overtime, and they win it 18-16. That's a crazy comeback. And the 6-3-0 Breeze advance to the championship bracket. The Chicago Vibes are heartbroken. They had that match in hand, but they are out of contention to win the tournament. Only one match remains, and that is a timeout here by the Kentucky Unicorns. It is 7-11. They trail. That ball is touched on its way out of bounds. A touch is called. Okay, clutch swing there by Isaac Sageman. That should be 13-9 Swede, I believe. Yes, Swede 2 points away. Jake Snyder serving. Just about done with this thing, at least hopefully for their perspective. But, I mean, if you were just watching a minute ago, we just saw a 14-10 lead in the fifth set not be capitalized upon. That comeback of that magnitude was made by the 6-3-0 Breeze just a second ago. Good kill there for the Unicorns off the block and out of bounds. 10 serving 13. Got to do something special from the service line right here. James Martin, the middle blocker, back to serve for Kentucky on the far side. Nice run. Snyder to Mike Boduk in the middle, straight over the blockers. That would bring up match point. Chicago Swede at 14-10. Will have a couple chances here to win the match in 5 and be done for the day as the champions of Pool B. Roll shot there by Will Andrews off the block. He gets it back on his side. Luby stuffed straight down by Ethan Carroll, and that is it. 15-10, Swede survives in the 5th. A heck of a match between two really good teams. But it is the Chicago Swede who now are effectively the highest, or really they're the only Tier 1 team with a high seed remaining. The Icemen failed to win their pool. Team Pineapple will fail to win their pool after losing their first match, but Swede goes 2-0 on Saturday. Their day is done. They have won Pool B, and they will advance to tomorrow morning's quarterfinals. So that will do it for now for our 3rd round of matches of the day. Next match is coming up in just over half an hour, 4:30 p.m. local here on the East Coast. We will start the last round of pool play. See the Chicago Swede there. They can take a breath. They can take a shower. They are done for the day. So coming up next, we got the Nash Villains taking on the Milwaukee Dive. We got the Indiana Team Pineapple taking on the Madison Inferno. Got the Cleveland Kong taking on the Columbus Crimson. We got the Niagara Frontiersmen taking on the Steel City Surge. We will take a break for now on the VLA All Day broadcast. We will get everything ready to go for this next round of matches, and we will see you at the just about half an hour, 4:30 p.m. next match start time.
driving you?
I'm going with Sun.
All right, me too.
But yeah, Sun has an extra spot. It's just me, him, and Lewis.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if anyone's still sticking around listening to the VLA All Day broadcast, thanks so much for watching. My name's Rob St. Clair, and here is the update on what's going on. We just finished the last matches of men's pool play. What we are going to do is try and get the last round of matches of the day, which is the bracket play-in round. They're scheduled for 7, which is an hour from now. We're going to try and get them going at 6:30, so we're going to just kind of try and move the tournament along. What we're going to do as far as viewership goes for those games, for the broadcast, we're going to make all 4 of the individual courts public, and then we're going to end the all-day stream right now. So this will be the end of the all-day stream for the day. We're going to get it started once again tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for the quarterfinals, and then we're going to have all 4 games streaming for the evening, and we're going to have them all individually up and public for you all to watch for the night. So that's the plan. Thank you all so much for watching, following along. We've got some updates to get out and get everything ready to go for the last round of matches for the day. All of them will be right here on YouTube public for you all to watch. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you back on the all-day broadcast tomorrow morning. Enjoy this evening's games.